horizon. Men through a till hearts become closer. They will illuminate the path of truth. As the yellowest silver eyes beast overseas. Let's make a note to the blood deep in from our wounds. Even if we inflict pain, even if we inflict injury, we will not let go of our bond. Over there, in hearts are melting into one, and gradually open up the path of truth. As silver eyes intercept over gazing pupils, where solely reflecting the same dream. The silver eyes beast overflowing, those in our bosom. No begins to us over promised place. Even if we inflict pain, even if we become lost and inflict injury, we will not let go of our bond. So even if we stumble, even if we are hurt, let's take off, making the bind of a wings. The shining wings that golden by the sun will get a day of life in the sky. Following the älskas vind väver young. We saw so far and were looking up at the same sky. The dogs hiding in overcessed are overflowing. The soul in the sky and down into silvery eyes. Over pain of not being able to find this other is making the path of dude become hazy. As silver eyes intercept over gazing pupils, where solely reflecting the same dream. Even if we stumble, Even if we are in youth, let's take off, making the mind of a being. In a faraway place where not even our voice can give, we are solely looking up at the same sky. Now I can finally feel it upon me again, meet again. I don't ever need a reason. When through a tempting hearts become closer, they will illuminate the path of you. As the yearliest silver arrows feast over sails, let's make a note to the blood deep in from our wounds. Even if we inflict pain, even if we inflict injury, we will not let go of our bond. Over there, in hearts are melting into one, and gradually open up the path of truth. As silver arrows intercept over gazing pupils, where solely reflecting the same dream. The silver arrows beast overflowing, those in our bosom, no viljes to us over promised place. Even if we inflict pain, even if we become lost and inflicting joy, we will not let go of our bond. So even if we stumble, even if we are whole, let's take off, making the mind of a being. The shining wings titled and by the sun, we'll sketch a day of life in the sky. Following the älskas vind väver young. We saw so far and were looking up at the same sky. The dogs hiding in our chest are overflowing, They saw in the sky and turned into silvery isles. Of a pain of not being able to find this order is making the path of dude become hazy as silver isles in the sea. Overcasing pupils where slowly reflecting the same theme. Even if we stumble, even if we are in youth, let's take off making the wind over wings. In a faraway place where not even our voice can give, we are solely looking up at the same sky. No, I can't finally feel it upon me again. We will meet again. I don't ever need a reason. When through a tempting hearts become closer, they will illuminate the path of duty as the yellowest silver isles beast over seas. Let's make a note to the blood deep from our wounds. Even if we inflict pain, even if we inflict injury, we will not let go of our bond. Hello, good evening, konbanwa, and how's it going? So, the uneven week is here, so have you been having a good weekend? For me, it's been quite a good weekend. And as for this week, so I'm going to Nagon this week, so today will be the only time I have to stream. So after today, you won't be seeing me for the rest of the week. I mean, I will still be there for off stream. I will still be there at Discord and social media if anyone needs me, but I'm gonna be focusing on Nagon, so don't expect me to pay that much attention. But I'll be going at Wednesday evening, so until then, I'll be at home. But tomorrow is a yesterday, so I'm not gonna stream tomorrow. Anyway, that aside, so today I'm 34% pony, and I'm also 96% delicious. And as for the question of the day, would the world be better or worse if superheroes existed? I would say worse, because then you would have those that would abuse their powers, and the ones that do that would certainly do better than the ones that doesn't, because they have no restrictions. Anyway, I can't really think of anything else to talk about, so time to get the game in here. And now, let me use Saints to Hume quickly. So, here we go. And now, I'm just gonna launch the game here. And last time at the dual Destinies, so did we start episode 2, and we ended up going to a UK village. Hello. And we are going. Hang on, what is? Hang on, why is nothing happening? Oh, never mind. It used to took. It used to took some time for some weird reason. Anyway, and we ended up at a yoga village, and when we was there, so did as you can expect, yet another murder happened, and this time apparently the one that committed murder was apparently a Tengu, and the one that have been accused of murder is Denmark, but we are gonna try to defend him since everything considered, there is always a chance it might be somebody else. So let's get to it, and let us start the day 1 trial of episode 2. So here we go. Let's do it then. Objection! April 18th, 9:15 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. Gonna have to remind myself of everything I have. Yeah. This is the scroll depicting the battle between the Matayu and the Nine-Tails, with the Nine-Tails being the one protecting us, and then Matayu being the one that wishes harm. And yeah, this one is the user. We don't really need to talk about this. And then this sum is apparently used to protect yourself against the Matayu. And this flower is a flower that can only be found at Nine-Tails Vale. And it's like a psalm for Yingxi too. And this is the special edition in which we got a footage of Ten Matayu flying. And you can actually see how they look alike. And then this is the diagram of the crime scene. So we know that that Tengu was here, and then he was here. Then he managed to break out, and it was here he committed murder. And then he went out this way, and as he was making his way out, so did he John across Tenmas daughter, and she panicked first, and then she went to get the phone. And this was on the second floor, I can mention. As for the first floor, so as you can see, so has the caretaker's office, and this TV is connected to this camera, and we know that the Tengu ran outside, and as you can see, it is impossible to get outside without being caught on camera, which means that there is a footage of the Tengu. And then this is the statue depicting this legendary battle. And as you can see, there is blood on the top of it. And then this is the crime footage where the murder happened. And this is Thelma. As you can see, he got knocked unconscious. However, he got framed. He got framed for having committed murder. And you can easily see how it's possible. And then this is the mask belonging to the nine-tailed man. And I should mention that he used to be a wrestler, so there is a good chance that this mask belongs to the victim. And then this was also the mask from back when he was still a wrestler. The amazing Ninetales. And he's also the one that's protecting us from the Tengu. And then this is from what the Yingxi witnessed. Yeah. And this staff-like thing is what's interesting here, because as we know, Dario doesn't have a staff, but for some reason he had a staff here. And then this one is actually special because, as you can see, so there was supposed to be some kind of a pure wrestling happening at the Tenma. And then, as for the people involved, there's Josie, who's also the friend of Yingxi, and with Yingxi being the daughter of the suspect, Tenma. And then this is the amazing Ninetales. So, well, we don't know for certain, but there is a chance that he might actually be Yex. But you can't say for certain, it is only a speculation right now. And then this is Tamiyan Tenma, the suspect for this case, and this is the victim for this case, and this case is also the case in which Apollo met Athena for the first time. And then we have Phineas Fields, and he's the caretaker that I was talking about earlier. And as you can see, he's basically a Tanuki. And then we have Bobby Fulbright, and he's quite something else, like he's all about justice, but let me tell you this, it is actually quite easy to create those paradoxes for him with this is more justice, like you make him pick between one or the other, and then tell him that it's for justice, and he's just gonna lose it all. And then we have Florent Lebel, and was also 10 months 8, and apparently he was at the foyer with Fields when the murder happened, and he really likes speaking French and being a bit too creepy, elegant yet creepy. Anyway, so that's the year kept on, so let's get to it. You okay, Athena? You have been nearly antsy ever since we got her. I'm just excited. This is my first real court case after all. Yeah, a real pile of excitement, sis. Hang on, give me a quick second. I know just what she needs. Athena! And did you ever learn about intro and outdoor voices? They say I have a loud voice, but sometimes I wonder if Apollo's louder than mine. I'm just trying to show you the best way to relieve your beautiful jitters. Pascating the daylights out of me? No, I found that a certain I'm fine in a loud voice really relieves the stress. It's part of my sorts of still voice workout, and I must prefer every deal. You want me to shoot? Huh? Go for it. That's right. Ha, I'll go first, then you die. I'm Apollo Justice, and I'm fine. Alright, I'm Yosia, and I'm fine. I'm Athena Sykes. Put more into it. And I'm fine. It didn't seem to work. I think that actually worked. Oh, never mind. I thought it might help. Always works for me. An old friend of mine from junior high and I say it all the time. I see. A pure ability to count the soul. I like it. Hey, how about we finish off with a yes, I want a courthouse. I don't think they would appreciate oss journey around the courthouse now. The point is to relieve stress, not get totally exhausted. What's without a jacket, you two? Ah, Mr. White. Hehe, just a little voice workout. Hey, what's with the suit? Oh, this? Well, this is before you got allowed to be an attorney again. I was thinking about getting my attorney's page back, that's all. That's all? That's whose news? But why now? I have a feeling I'll be needed in the courtroom again sometime soon. But we can talk about that another time. No fair, including minds wanted to know. That's just the way White is. He loves the cliffhangers. But wow, I'm so used to him in his usual laid back clothes. Yeah, it's a big difference. That suit makes him look like $1 million. I assure you he isn't worth that much. By the way, have you heard about the prosecutor assigned to this case? Yeah, I did hear that he was a murderer and actually was at Yale, which is making this one particularly interesting. Yeah, he's serving time, but before that he was a prosecutor. He also uses psychology. That's right, I've heard the rumors about how he was back before his conviction. Using the power of suggestion, he could make even the most stalwart defendants confess. That's actually scary. Psychology in the courtroom. Been hearing a lot about that lately. So, he must be a pretty scary guy, considering he's a prison inmate and all. So they say. They also say he'll cut you down if you talk too much. I hope you don't mean it literally. I feel like I'm in a tank right now. Ah! I knew it was gonna be bad news. It's properly used hyperbole. At least I hope for you says. Yeah, let's hope you're right. Let's hope that you're right. Wait, so is it you or not? Let's just say you should be concise and choose your words carefully. We both know that you two aren't good at that. And same goes for me. If you'd like to keep that head of yours attached to the rest of your body, that is. Yikes! Better turn on my swords of steel too. So, are you all ready? It might be a good idea to check the code record again before stepping into the ring. Right, Mr. White, but I'm fine. I'll be watching from the gallery. Good luck. Thanks. Okay, let's do this. The odds of pulling this off are ridiculously low, but that's nothing new. Yeah, it have always been this way. Believe in our client. Seek the truth, that's all we can do. Hang in there, Mayutenma. Here comes justice. And let the deal start. April 18, 9:30 a.m. District Code Courtroom number 4. So let's get to it now. Day 1. Court is now in season. Alias. Court is now in season for the trial of Tamiyan Tema. Apollo Justice, defense team leader is Yeti, Your Honor. At now the big booming voice anyway, as simple as ever, Mr. Justice. But who is the young lady next to you? Amadella sighs, Mr. Justice, junior partner, and fresh out of law school. Well now, full of beans too, eh? Excellent! Makes an old man feel young again. Yeah. I do feel that way when I see new faces too. Now for the persecution. Okay. There's nobody there. It appears the persecution is not yet. Never fear, for I shall explain. It's just a minor procedural complication, Your Honor. The prosecutor for this case is being escorted from prison as we speak. Prison? Oh, yes, of course. I almost forgot that he is currently serving time. Okay, how the fuck does one forget that? Also, that must be Black Whale, huh? Okay, tell me again why we having a more there as a persecutor. Okay, this doesn't really make sense. Okay, but honestly, who approved of this? I have my concerns. We'll start with his back to us over there. That's him. I'm sorry of it. We'll go to Black Quill. Yeah, I can see where that name comes from. Oh, him! Is the persecution Yeti? Okay. Enough yapping. Get on with it, Alieti. Of course, forgive me. Why are all the people related to this case so scary? That's just the way it's supposed to be. Very well, Persecutor Black Quill. Your opening statement, if you please. What's the matter? Okay. Must we continue to fit away time like this? It is alright. It is alright in the indictment. An opening statement would be pointless. No. Pointless? Well. Yeah. Looks like the cat, or in this case, the persecutor, has the yacht's tongue. Yeah, it is looking that way. But, We need an opening statement as an overview of the case at hand. That is it. Well then, you partners, if it's so very important, why don't you do the honors? Who? Me? Yeah, that's supposed to be you, Job. There's a term for people who violent fuss about how they need silly, useless things. And then decide they no longer want them once it's theirs. A selfish old fool. That's not why we need the opening statement. Oh? Wait, was that the persecution's opening statement? I so hope it wasn't. Although the such as you are black upon the young, I pity you poor can't steal them. Or is it great can't steal them? Aldous, yes, I thought the opening statement was the persecutor's job. I mean, it is the persecutor's job. But I suppose I could give it a try. Might be a nice change of pace. You weakling. What? He actually fell for that? That must have been the powerful suggestion Mr. White was talking about. Oh, him! The opening statement, huh? Let's see here. The victim was one Yexkiopi, Alderman of Ninedale's Vale, and the defendant, Damian Tenma, Mayor of Tenma Town, is a ghost of his mother. And why P.A. was the mayor arrested? His pins were on the motor weapon. Plus he had a motive, termination of the biggest roadblock to the municipal marshal. The caretaker and the secretary, or the potential suspects, both have alibis. And his daughter, who was also in the vicinity at the time of the incident, has no motive. So, in a nutshell, I'd have to say the charges against the defendant are incontrovertible. Bravo, you partners! You years of experience shine bright like you had. Ho ho ho! Flutty will get you everywhere. Man, I see that he is still quite the soccer. He's playing Simon Says with the yachts. Moving right along now. Let's hear from our first witness for today, Detective Fulbright. Well then, let's hear it. Witness, please state your name and occupation. I am the detective assigned to this case, Bobby Fulbright. Oh, and I'll also be keeping the tabs on all the black quill hair. I also heard you want to provide protection if it ever came to that. Well, let's hope you actually do that. It would seem that I have been sorely underestimated. Wait, was protecting Wu from what? Yeah, indeed. Still, I truly believe I truly believe anyone can turn their life around, even all Black will have. Full behind! Save your platitudes for funerals. Get on with your statement. Ha 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 ha! That's the spirit! Justice must be swift and true. I see it in your eyes. No? I think he just wanna get it over and done with. There is hope for you, yeah, I believe. What happened there? There is hope for you, rehabilitation and return to society. I will never give up on you. Then he have it completely wrong. Basically, Blackwell doesn't seem to intimidate Detective Fulbright. Yeah, sometimes being an idiot is a blessing. Well, you know what they say? Ignorance is bliss. Oh, so that's why Detective Fulbright was assigned to Black Quill. He's so oblivious. Yep, most likely. No, let's have your first statement, Detective Fulbright. You got it, but first I'd like to say to the defense that justice will ultimately prevail. Alright, if you say so, about the murder, Alderman Cupid was murdered with a spear that had been on the wall. The fingerprints of the defendant, Tommy and Thelma, were found on the murder weapon. At the time, Alderman Cupid was asleep from a drug he unwittingly ingested. Mayu Thelma attacked his helpless victim, impaling him like a human sees kebab. Kebab? Nice pun. But a sudden pain jolted the victim awake and he kept a statue and struck back. Alderman Cupid had been asleep to some kind of sleep-inducing drug. Yeah, that's actually news for me. That's right, the accused was scared because the Alderman was a former pure wrestler. So he slipped him a drug to make sure he'd be out cold and defenseless. Has the artist fire pot to prove it? Let me take a look at that. Cupid's artist fire pot, cause of death, stabbed with a spear. Estimated time of death, around 3:20 p.m. The victim had been in a drug-induced slumber. Cupid's artist fire pot added to the court record. And the victim managed to attack his attacker despite being impaled by a spear? Well, yeah, that's something I wanna know too. Oh, I see. That sounds almost superhuman. Is it ever possible? Well, he was a former pure wrestler after all. That spear was probably nothing more than a mosquito bite to him. I can assure you that being a wrestler have nothing to do with this. Not so fast. Don't try to piece it all off by saying the Ultimate had been a pure wrestler. Do you really expect us to believe he could fight back after being scared by a spear? Never heard of the incredible facts of which man is capable of in a pinch, have you? Like the samurai of yore, wrestlers can battle through intense pains. It sharpens their senses. I used to talk about it with a former wrestler I met in the clink. I do know it still sounds a little far-fetched to sit now. Then perhaps we should test the theory on you with the edge of my blade. I see now what White meant. I didn't sign up for this. Thank goodness. And so your life is bad? For now? Please let us targets be made of titanium. I don't want to die. Yeah, we was this close. Haha! My investigations are as thorough as they are foolproof, or my name isn't foolproof. We'll see about that. I want to resign immediately if I ever make a false arrest. Well, you better prepare your papers in that case. The accused pins were on the weapon, and he's the one person with an alibi. Quite decisive evidence. Wouldn't you agree, your partners? The defendant is sounding guiltier by the minute. He has the youth leaning toward a guilty verdict, and the deals used barely back on. Like always. What's more, a curious rumor about the accused is making the rounds. They say he seeks the motion for the purpose of freeing Denmark from his imprisonment. Truth be told, I can think of no reason to show interest in that backwards sport. Perhaps he's a complete nut and ready to seek to release an imaginary demon. Either way, he is raving mad and more than capable of murdering the other man. That bio is a station, alright? I heard he went to a blue devil. I heard he went to upload the time, but instead of donating, he tried to make a withdrawal. I wanted point that humor. Oh, there will be no gossiping in my court. You partners, please take a counter at those sounds plastered across his cranium. I heard they meant to keep him safe from possession by the Denmark Dial. Then again, perhaps he's already under the demon's spell. Behold, the lunatic appears supposed to lunge at you at any moment. And he's not gonna do that, don't worry. The humors and quirks of Mario Denmark have no relevance to this case. Besides, those sounds on his head, they used a fashion statement, I think. Come to think of it, those things don't seem relevant to the case, do they? The prosecution will refrain from tracking our client's reputation due to the mood. Oh, what a dreadfully fearsome lass we have had. Psychology versus psychology. Well, thanks for that lifeline, Athena. Careful, Apollo. He has the yacht dancing in the palm of his hand. I noticed. The power of suggestion is one of the more powerful tools in Simon Blackwell's arsenal. He's trying to manipulate everyone's impressions to suit his objectives. Yeah, this isn't gonna be easy. This guy really is bad news. In any case, it seems the victim did manage to defend himself despite being impaled. What sort of weapon did he use against his attacker? None other than this statue right here. It appears to be a statue of Tuesday's creators locked in battle. True yokai to be exact. On one side is the nine-tailed fox, and on the other, ten Matayu. Quite interesting if you think about it. It's just the truth of this very case oriented in art. Fox and the Monster updated in the court record. Fox and the Monster, the weapon you used to bloodstain on the Mayo. The Mayo's blood was found on it, but no prints could be lifted. Let's take a look. Mr. Eustace, you might proceed with your cross-examination. Well, but before I do, have we got them? The power of suggestions will not work against me. About the murder, Altman Kyopi was murdered with a spear that had been on the wall. Hold it! So, those weapons on the wall of the Fox Temple, I presume those are Yale? Don't you think keeping Yale weapons around like that is rather dangerous? No matter what he collected, the Altman insisted it be the Yale deal. For instance, he had a Yale Demon's Club in his possession. Apparently, one of his ancestors claimed it after defeating a demon in battle. What? That's going to be an old wives' tale. Yeah, it so can't be true. Ha ha ha! The Altman had poured unadulterated justice flowing in his veins. Whatever he did it right. We will lose the Yale sample of justice in his stead. You crying like a fountain, huh? Nothing but crap, trap and baltitas if you ask me. Now stop your bleeding and tell us about the weapon. Your wish is my command. The fingerprints of the defendant, Tamir and Thelma, were found on the mortar weapon. Hold it! It doesn't make sense if you think about it. Prints could be easily wiped out. You do have a point there. I wanted to say, he did not wipe off the prints because he could not. What do you mean? Okay. Looks like he wants you to figure it out. Well, don't you stand there, some him whispers. I'm totally lost. So why don't you just tell me the answer already? I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't think he saw that plea for help. You feeling alright, kid? You're in a favor, perhaps? I wish the else came with a set put on. Well, the specifics by yet come to light. Please proceed, Detective Fulbright. At the time, Alderman Kyopi was asleep from a joke he unwittingly ingested. Hold it! Come to think of it, a coffee cup was found on the floor. Was it a sedative in his coffee? Bingo! We found traces of a sleeping agent all over the inside of the cup. And that is why he was out cold. That is until he leapt to his feet upon being impaled by the mayor. What an awful way to wake up. Indeed. Ha! A yet stimulating eye-opener if you ask me. I, too, would have risen to the attack, for to die in battle is the samurai way. You really like samurais, so? Paradise awaits the fallen heroes, but that hole in his stomach would make eating a silence. Piscicott Blackwell, please! Those morbid jokes of yours have no place in this code. Says the jester in Detective's Ghost. Moving right along. You just gonna ignore that? Bioderma attacked his helpless victim, impaling him like a human sees kebab. Hold it! So the other man was a joke because he was really strong? Did you see those joke hard muscles of his? I'm surprised the spy even managed to be that armor like a musculature. I admit, I'm completely jealous of that righteous body of his. Ha 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 ha! Well, he did look pretty buff even in the suit he had on. Quite a difference when compared with a yellow belly like you. Yellow belly? Who even says that anymore? Yeah, and the colors are wrong too. Oh, I know. How about a squishy yet tomato? It won't actually fit, yes. I moved to strike both of your comments from the record. Mr. Eustace's character is not the issue here. Now let's get back to what happened after the far more muscular Alderman was impaled. Yes, well, your obvious person would likely have died on the spot. But a sudden pain jolted the victim awake, and he kept a statue and struck back. Hold it! Could he really have attacked his attacker after being impaled with that hoosebar? Absolutely. After all, he was once a pure wrestler. The idiocies of being duped, then Spat was answered with a righteous counter-attack. But does being a former pure wrestler make him superhuman? Absolutely. After all, he was one of the good guys, like a superhero on the side of justice. That you don't get superpowers from that. Even though he was retired, he could still don his superhero guise in times of need. You need to lay off the comic books, detective. We're talking about real life here. Setting aside the half-witted flights of fancy, the fact is this. The court-ordered post-mortem concluded the victim moved after his carrying. So he found a strength somehow to attack his attacker. Detective Fulbright's testimony sounds are airtight. No wonder he's so confident. No, he only thinks it's airtight. It's up to us to poke some holes in it. That part about the Ultimate fighting back sounds like a big hole waiting to be poked. Indeed it is. Anyway, so let's just save her. Well, that one might be due. And I can't appeal anything against that one. And this is another thing that I'm not able to prove wrong. Well, it so looks that way. Yeah. But this is where my issue lies, because I honestly have a hard time seeing this happen. Like, I just don't see how that's possible from where they are positioned. So, let's see if I'm right about this. Objection! Well, never mind. That wasn't the answer. But this is the only issue I'm having. But then there's the... Wait, let me... Yeah, he wasn't wearing any clothes, so there would be fingerprints if that was the case, so... Objection! Did the Ultimate really strike the Mario? Then why didn't we find his fingerprints? What? Are you questioning my sense of justice? User Card Justice needs to find itself a pair of legs to stand on. You claim the Ultimate struck back after the Mario put a spare with him. But the starter he supposedly used to defend himself gets a Mario hole in your theory. It would appear that the defense has a counter argument. Very well, let's see what the defense thinks is out about the detective's theory. Yeah, my issue here is the fact that there are no fingerprints. There are no fingerprints on this supposedly crucial piece of evidence. And if you look at the crime scene photo, you notice that the Ultimate isn't wearing clothes. Yes, I believe he is quite clothesless indeed. If he does the statue with his bare hands, he should have left some fingerprints. Detective Fulbright, you did take that into account during your investigation, didn't you? Oh, this could be happening. Did I step young man? Clearly you didn't. I mean, by that I mean didn't consider that. You did it, Apollo. You knocked Detective Fulbright off his high horse. Well, it's just 1 point in over favor. Yeah, it's only the beginning. Would you suppose a group the Mayo if it wasn't the Alderman? Well, if it wasn't the Alderman, that means someone else must have robbed the Mayo. You mean there was a third party there in the fog sample? Yeah, most likely. Exactly. And this could be the big break we've been looking for. There do seem to be a hole in the prosecution's argument. Prosecutor Blackwell won't respond to the defense assertion. The least you can do is look at me while being dismissive. Your mind is as still as an unhurt plate, Justice Turner. Justice Turner? He's been watching too many samurai flicks. It will take far more than that to cut down Simon Blackwell. A weapon such as you has no hope against my superior swordsmanship. This is a deal, not a sword fight, Prosecutor Blackwell. This is a perfectly good explanation for the lack of pins on the statue. You might take out a blood-stained cloth found at the scene of the crime. Yeah, I do remember that. Well, it just so happens that the blood was the Mayo's. So, what are you getting at? On your mind, boy, why was the blood on the cloth? Yeah, why was there? So that little and you shall see that the hole you thought you found is but an illusion. I might have an idea what you're getting at. Now let's see, how was that cloth used? Was it used? It might have been to wear better statue. That's the one that makes the most sense, huh? Maybe the Alderman wrapped the statue in the cloth. In short, he wasn't tossing the statue directly when he used it to strike back at the Mayo. Ah! Was I? Oh, I wasn't. Precisely. Bully for you, boy. It was nothing. Apollo, don't let him start manipulating you too. You used to close the hole for the persecution. Yeah, you shouldn't have said that. You fucked up. I did. I did? Oh fuck! I didn't mean to do that. Yikes! That a statue wrapped in cloth would leave no fingerprints is as plain as day. But this also proved there are no holes in overtake of the alderman striking back. Oops. Out! Foxen demonstrator operated in the court record. Foxen demonstrator, the weapon used to blossom the bio, wrapped in a large cloth through bases. Now do you see how dirty your mind is? Let's take a look here. About the state has traces of blood from the defendant Tamia Denmark on it. It was apparently wrapped in blood. It was apparently wrapped in a large cloth on which the defendant's blood was also found. No fingerprints could be lifted from the cloth. I'll make sure this happens next time. A particularly frightening inmate once told me that is there anyone more frightening than you? He always steadily honed his plates before he went to work, like the samurai of yore. Samurai? Sounds more like a homicidal maniac to me. Actually, he was working in the prison kitchen at the time. Wait, so the inmate was about in samurai prison safe? Apparently. It would seem that the victim and his killer were the only ones there after all. I was kinda attached to that hole. Know what? Apollo, I just thought of something. What is it? If they didn't find anyone's fingerprints on the stator, who's to say someone ordered and the alderman didn't hit the Mario with it? Well, that's actually quite a festival. What did I think of that? Anybody could have not left the pins on it. Then Wu, Pietel, struck the Mario with a statue. Please illuminate us with your wisdom, young lady. There's only one answer. The Yell Killer. Prove the existence of this Yell Killer then. What evidence have you? Oh, I'll give you evidence, alright? Athena, are you sure about this? To borrow your words, Apollo, I'm fine. Take a look at this. Black feathers and eggs, allegedly from a yokai, were found at the scene. I believe they found the third party who struck the Mario with that statue. Is the defense actually suggesting some sort of monster killed the alderman? In a way, yes. That's exactly what I'm suggesting. No, Athena, you used to lost what little credibility we had left. Ah! Well, that just happened. Sorry, cause I got carried away. Mr. Eustace, we will no time to deal with objections between members of the defense. Sorry, Your Honor. It's just this kid still, well, a kid. Oh, you mean I'm reporting this to Mr. White? So, Is this going to be the fate syntax of my yokai as you put it? Well, that you are right to believe. Oh, no, Your Honor. I believe they are a fabrication. The Yale killer wants us to believe some sort of a monster more than the Mayor. The Alderman. Interesting. And why do you suppose the killer would do that? Why indeed? I do wonder. Mr. Eustace, you seem as live to this as your partner is. Us. This I'm not reporting to Mr. White. Fulbright explained to his partners what these pets are missing. You know, the weren't right behind those fetters and eggs. What? You mean you can explain all that? Apparently, our investigative prowess is without equal. I'm starting to think I chose the wrong profession. You didn't. Very well. Let's hope about the so-called UK fetters and eggs. Let's hope then. Fetters and eggs. This entire case centers on one man's attempt to cause the opposition to the municipal marshal. Bioderma panicked when the amazing Ninetales helped the emboldened protesters. So he stalked the village first by fabricating a monster. The stains of fetters and eggs he planted made it look like a yokai was the killer. I see. Those fetters and eggs took the villages first? Absolutely. He knew exactly how to play on their superstitious minds. Those fetters only gave way to the idea that the alderman was slain by a demon. The accursed demon, Tenmatayu, that is. Tenmawu? Tenmatayu. The legendary demon locked away in the village the forbidden sample. From a young age, the villagers are taught to fear the great black-footed demon, and thus were they blinded to other, more plausible explanations. Hold on for a second. Before we start letting our imaginations run wild, isn't there someone else that could be considered a suspect? Mr. Eustace, please explain yourself. On the day of the incident, there was a special event held at the Kyopi Manor. And as a part of this event, there was someone dressed in the likeness of a Tenmatayu. Obviously, this person is a much more likely suspect than any legendary demon. Very true. Tulat, you are playing right into the killer's mind games. What? Listen here. The fetters and eggs were merely yet herrings. The villagers believed the murder to be the work of the Yale Tenmatayu. However, the police believe that the person in the Tenmatayu suit is the killer. The defender sought to solve this confusion in order to deflect blame away from himself. However, He was knocked unconscious by the Ultimate, and thus of a mentally deficient boy was caught red-handed at the scene of the crime. Do you honestly believe Bioderma want to do something so stupid? The evidence speaks for itself. Fulbright? Yeah, it was the Mayor's last-ditch effort to stop the opposition before things got crazy. The Amazing Ninetales was fully in both the Yuka case and the anti-Motion movement. Plus, he's one of the better-known master wrestlers and the hometown favorite. That's why the Mayor panicked and set out on the path of injustice. But do the people of Ninetales really believe Yokai is behind the crime? Yokai scientists and everyday events, I wouldn't be surprised if they did. I must say, a crime that based upon innocent impersonable minds. Just so, a particularly silver-tongued inmate once had the following words for me. The innocent of hearts are the easiest to pay. You don't say. Was this inmate a con artist? No. He was framed for the murder of his beloved. I actually felt sorry for the poor sap. Wait, so he wasn't a potato, but yet the prey? Apparently. Yes, well, no, then the defense might proceed with a cross-examination. Okay, let's do it. First, I'm gonna save, and now let's get to it. Fetus and drugs. This entire case centers on one man's attempt to cause opposition to the municipal boss. Hold it! Detective Fulbright, is the anti-Motion movement really that strong? Oh, absolutely. The parade around in yoga costumes sorted down with Mario Denmark. And just the other day, the Stone Denmark City Hall, calling it a den of vipers. But when the ghost saw his face, the angry mob scattered like leaves upon an autumn wind. For you see, lovely yokai are no match for Denmark Dario, the Dark Lord of the kind. Wait, are the villagers scared of Mario Denmark or Denmark Dario? I'm confused. Good question. I think he means Mario Denmark. It's easy to get the wrong impression about the guy. Detective Fulbright, why do you suppose the defendant won't commit such a crime? Such an act? Mario Denmark panicked when the Amazing Ninetales helped the emboldened the protesters. Hold it! The Amazing Ninetales. No one knows his true identity, right? That's right. Well, I think I know who it might be. And he was a lone wolf, or in other words, he didn't belong to a wrestling federation. He appeared like a shooting star, defeating one Tenmaton wrestler after another. And before anyone named it, he was champion. Like the samurai of yore, so he wanted to take with enemies, he cut them down one by one. It was a complete and utter lose of face for Tenmaton pure wrestling. He was amazing. If ever there was a Yale superhero, it would be him. A team of becoming a true champion of justice like him someday. I bet Detective Fulbright would be a great pure wrestler. Most likely, yes. He could even team up with Prosecutor Black Quill, a police detective, and a prisoner in chains. You know, I think people would actually pay to see that. I know I would. Same here, actually. Ha ha ha! So you do understand the greatness that is the amazing Ninetales? So he stoked the village's first by fabricating a monster. Hold it! Did the mounted yokai evidence really stalk the village's first? Absolutely, it had an immediate effect. The presumptive of the treated Tenmatayu had been shaken in the boots. Oh my, is it really that bad? That superstitious lord, it's as if Jack the Yip had been set loose in the village. The man thought of that demon looking upon this end of the spark a mass exodus. I see. That's a very persuasive argument. The man thought of his whole point in the Simon the Cycle's last words is terrifying. Makes me want to spark my own exodus out of the courtroom right about now. So you see, there can be only one reason why anyone would plant those fetishes and eggs. The strange fetishes and eggs implanted make it look like a yokai was the killer. Hold it! But it doesn't at all. If what you say is true, why top it off with water? Good question actually. What do you mean? You claim that our client planted a yokai evidence to stop the village's first. If so, then why not stop that? Why bother Arteman Kyobi? Excellent point. It is, isn't it? You honor accused there was no reason for the murder, correct? Perhaps the killing was on the spur of the moment. You said it wasn't premeditated. From the outset, I had no intention of paying heed to any of you people. However, the fact is, the Mario made a startling discovery. A startling discovery? Why don't I like the sound of that? Well, what was it? Alteman Kyopi's secret identity. Apollo, I think Prosecutor Black Quill has figured out the Alteman's secret identity. But even if he has, why would it be a motive for the Mario to commit murder? I think I know why. This is not good. This patch of fur was discovered on the crime scene. It's from the mask worn by the amazing Ninetales. Therefore, we can conclude that this mask was at the crime scene. Oh my, but why would it have been there? The victim was a former POV and a member of the anti-Morse movement. Need I say more? Well, could it really be? Your partners has had an epiphany, I see. Our victim, Yex Kyobi, was the amazing Ninetales, and the Marius' discovery of this fact was his motive for murder. No! Certainly, I think that's true. Order! What a shocking development! A motive clear and crystal clear. What do we do now, Apollo? I didn't think they tied the ultimate secret identity to the Marius motive for murder. At last, we reached my main point. Why did the Ultimate have to force a secret identity? Does it not pique your interest, dear partners? I admit it does. It is odd that he had to create this sort of persona. Used to secretly participate in the anti-Morse movement. They are start of you, your partners. Right, now take a look at this. Let's see then. Blackmail letter. If you want to test life, you will most 90 as well with Edmonton. Do not tell anyone about this deed. If you do, consider your test as good as a dead. What's that? If you want to test life, you will most 90 as well with Edmonton. This blackmail lady was found in Ottoman Kyopi's pocket. What? At present, the Ottoman's wife is in the hospital. And that letter is clear evidence that Maya was blackmailing him by cheating in her life. Wait,
Tidigare blackmail sent majoriteten kom missing. Right after the Alderman's murder. There is a sense, yes. And to plant it into the Alderman's pocket is possible, but we don't have any proof that that's what happened. Talk about being off the gig with the battle. Yeah. And blackmail letter. A dating in the letter discovered in one of Alderman Kyopi's pockets. Blackmail letter added to the court record. So let's see how then. But he was knocked out cold by his salty decision to kill the amazing Ninetales. So it was the amazing Ninetales counter-attack that brought the entire crime to life. Winter said, Fulbers claiming that the mayor killed the alderman after planting the York evidence. And then the mayor was knocked out cold immediately after that. Detective Fulbright, please add your previous statement to your testimony. Well, there we go then. Mayor Denmark killed the sleeping alderman after planting a 30 cent eggs. Hold it! so let me get this right. You believe they might planted the yoga evidence before the murder, not after? Absolutely. And then he was knocked out cold by the other man's last bones. He wouldn't have had a chance to plant the evidence after that. Something's not right here. How to believe that a stiff, humorless man like the Mayo could be behind such a stunt? And we have to do something, Apollo, because they pin it all on the Mayo. Then we're going to need to build a Mayo that didn't plant that yoga stuff. How are we supposed to do that? Well, I might have an idea. I might have an idea how, so let's keep going here. Okay, that was a misclick. That was actually a misclick. Anyway, so here we go then. I do believe this is saying otherwise, so objection! Never mind. Okay, I was so as a fact that was it, but seems like I was wrong. Well, I have something else I can go for. So let me... This is another one I can use, so... Objection! Never mind. Okay, that wasn't it neither, but then... Let's see then how... Let me think. Let me see. Yeah, I'm thinking hard. I do know it's this one, but well, let me think then. How about this? No, that's not it. Well, then what? How to think? Let's see if I can think of anything here. Let's see then how. Oh, could it be? Yeah, let me actually think. Yeah, I'm trying to think. So what could it be then? Well, I'm thinking hard. Yeah, let me use think. Let's see. Well, let me think then. Well, I do want that. Well, hard to say. You know? I do want that. Most likely not, but I never it. I know that wasn't it. So let me think actually. So I'm thinking. Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out. Let me think. Okay, thinking. And let's think harder. I'm trying to think. Let's see. Anyway, yeah, I'm trying to thinking. I'm trying to think hard. Well, I do want that. Well, let me see. I'm trying to think. I do want that. I'm thinking hard. Let's see. I want that. Yeah, I know it. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out what it is then. Because nothing else comes to mind here. Okay, let's see then. I'm thinking, is all. I'm thinking, then what? What could it be then? I do want that. Yeah, I had a feeling that wasn't it. Yeah, I'm trying to think here. This one was actually difficult. Let's see. Yeah, I'm actually thinking. Let it try that one, so not that one. Well, I can't really think of anything else, so let's try her. I'm gonna try everything since I'm out of ideas. Well, let's see her then. Yeah, I'm gonna save her because I'll be coming back here a lot. And let's see now. Yeah, I really have to think. Let's see then. Let me think then. Okay. No, this is gonna be a lot of thinking since nothing comes to mind now. And let's see. And then here we go. I'm just trying to think. This is gonna take a little. This is gonna take me a little thinking here. Yeah. Yeah, I'm honestly surprised this one isn't it. Anyway. So let's see here then. I'm just thinking. So give me a little bit here then. Well, this one is gonna take a little thinking here. Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking. Yeah. I'm really trying to think. So just give me a little bit here. Yeah. I'm still trying to think. Yeah, I'm thinking. Like, really thinking här, long and hard här. Okay. Objection. I don't really understand how, but apparently there's an objection here, so objection, and I don't understand how. Anyway, I don't understand how, but we have an outbreak, so be right back and see you in 10 minutes. I swear I wanna stay my way, så jag med kujukeba vill pita kitu aeyo kaya yakusoku no basu e. Ima hitotsu umuita shita teai no ase ato sumasaki ni kao yo hana kia meite saki hayemeyu yasashiki okuyu. Soye wa tokubetsu na mono hiyoku kokoyo wo mitasu hitomi to namita to soshite ekau tashika I swear どんなとこにいてもたとえ行けばきっと奏でやえゆかやおい歌アルピタ歩み進む道はないのはそっと忘れないようにまた青い空青くまたここに響き出した得意の足音永遠に描く夢夕やめて輝いてゆ舞い高やものそれか未来へすなくAlrighty, I'm back now and honestly I still don't get it. I I don't get it at all. I'm looking and looking and looking and I don't... Wait. Could it be her or her? Is it this or is it this? I'm not entirely sure. Anyway, Detective Fulbright, your sense of justice is anything but fair. What's this? You dare question my justice again? Yes, and I'm going to prove it to you. Take a look at this photo. This is the crime scene photo. And just what does this prove? It proves me nothing. It proves when the fetus and the eggs were planted. I still don't get it. But I already told you, they were planted before the murder. Yeah. And that's exactly why I don't get it. The defendant planted the yokai evidence, then was knocked out while killing his victim. Okay, it must be the footprints then. But that would be impossible. If you look right here, it's clear when the 30 entities were left at the scene. Well, what proves the items were only there after the crime? Yeah, honestly, I do get it now. I didn't back then, but now I do, so... Take that! And you used to point into the yokai fetus and ask, Mr. Justice? Yep. Because that's exactly the issue here. Yes, see how the fetus are on top of the blood, and that the eggs were made in blood. In other words, the yokai evidence got only resulted after the murder. Then the Mayu must have planted the evidence after killing the older man. But you said it yourself. The Mayu had been knocked unconscious thereafter. Yeah, this would make it quite hard for him to do that. There would have been no time for him to plant any evidence at all. Therefore, there must have been someone else besides the Mayu and the Alderman at the crime scene. There must be some mistake. No, I don't think so. Order! Order! Where's your evidence? You can possibly have any, can you? Ha 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 ha! Well, no, I can actually prove you. I have some evidence here. Evidence? Oh, I have evidence. In fact, I have an eyewitness testimony for you. You do? But how? Wouldn't you like to know? Was my wanted sense of justice nearly just half-baked? You know, I'm actually feeling really bad for him now. I kinda wish I didn't point it out now. I kinda feel sorry for him right now. He's taking this really hard. Mr. Eustace, what is this testimony you got in a third party that you claim to have? I have it right here, Your Honor. It's the sworn testimony of Mr. Tenma's daughter. The witness Jinxie Tenma saw a yoga in the hallway after stumbling upon the scene. It was the demon Tenma Tayu. He's the source of those feathers and the drags. It is true. Yeah. Hello? What is with this silent treatment? I have a bad feeling about this. Will somebody please say something? Yeah, I'm feeling as awkward as you. The defense will explain to the court exactly what he means. You mock this court and justice itself. You aren't fit to bear your name, boy. You boldness. It appears our defense attorney here is telling you from exhaustion. Okay, why am I getting your state so hard right now? Apollo, think of something quick before you're held in contempt of court. What do you think I'm trying to do? Well, you take it easy. Before you decide whether I should step down, please hold me out. Very well, Mr. Eustace. I'm an ass, but you had better explain yourself well. What was this yoga you were talking about? Well, actually to have visual evidence. So I'm not really that worried. It's only in this statement here, Jinxie Tenma assessed that she saw Tenma Tayu. After she discovered the crime scene and called the police, she came around a corner in the hall. It was around her that she saw Tenma Tayu fleeing toward the foyer. The defense assessed that whoever was impersonating this monster is the one who left those feathers and eggs behind, intentionally or otherwise. What? How incredibly unjust! Why haven't I heard about this before? You know, I don't know. The defense dispute was someone else, so the Mario wasn't the killer. Was it alla setup? The prosecutor is a convicted felon after all. Apollo, the momentum has shifted in our favor. Good. Now, let's keep it that way. What is it? Little do you realize that if you are in the midst of a fray, your sword is broken. What do you mean with that? My sword? I didn't know I had one to break. Are you implying there's a problem with my claim? Conceited is, if that yoga impersonator had indeed fled toward the foyer, that fool and that fop would have seen him. Well, I do suspect he have, but that he is too scared to tell us. Fool and foop? Oh, you mean Vincent the Bell? No, that you mention it. Well, that is easy to explain. But Phineas Fields and Floyd LeBel were in the foyer at the time. But they haven't stated that they saw a yoga, have they? Did you ever consider that the yoga was but a figment of a skeptical's imagination? I know what you're trying to get at, but certainly I know the reason why they haven't said a thing. Why didn't those two citizen Mateo impersonator pass by? Why don't we ask them ourselves? You know, we actually did ask them during the investigation. I was just about to say that myself. No, Jenny, I was. The defense would like to call Mr. Phineas Fields, caretaker of Kyopi Manor, to the stand. I used to know he must have seen something. I suppose we can't ignore the fact that the little girl believes he saw a monster. I just have no objections to Mr. Justice Quest, Prosecutor Black Quill. I understand that Mr. Fish is enjoying a nap out in the lobby. I know that Tanuki was a fine, but when we captured him, I didn't think he'd end up a witness. Do with him as you will. Did he used to say captured? No, wait. I don't want to know. Yeah. Let's use the note, think about it. Very well then. Police, please go wake Mr. Fields and escort him to the witness stand. Will the witness state his name and occupation, please? The name's Fields, Phineas Fields, caretaker of Kyopi Manor. Oh, and this is for you, your lordship. You studied something I thought you might like. Oh my, what a fabulous pair of shoes! And the honor will do use to find, Mr. Fields? What if those shoes already belongs to you? It's those shoes again. Actually, yeah. It is still those shoes keeps appearing. Don't they belong to Detective Fulbright? Oh yeah, that was how it was. Don't tell me that right now he have no shoes on. Don't tell me Phil stole them again. They all use your ownership, sir. What? But they seem awfully expensive. Yep, too expensive for me, but I reckon they'd be perfect for someone like you, ownership. It's a kind gesture, but legal ethics dictate I can't accept those gifts. But being bribed by food is fine. Ethics, you take them if you want them. Police them up, yell nice for you too. I'm sorry about the shoes, Mr. Fields, but I will accept your testimony. The goat would like to hold whatever you saw, whether you saw then Baltayo in the foyer after the border. Let's hold it. Caught in the foyer. At the time of the border, I was on call duty in the foyer, just like a mistake you'll be asked. I was making sure no one, fearful, feisty or otherwise, could get you over ghost. I was still in my office, keeping a good watch when the murder happened after 3 p.m. But I didn't see nothing ordinary, no sorry. Or so you say. That yoga you keep yapping on about was but a phantom of a little girl's dreams. Now, I have a visual evidence. So you tell it is good you never saw anyone dressed up like Dan Batayu? Yep, was caught in the whole time. That's the truth, the holy truth, and nothing but the truth. Okay, that was a good one actually. And then Matayu, but pa, you don't believe in all that you can mumpu do ya? You believe it more than me? I certainly don't. The biggest bullshit ever. My bracelet, it's something the matter, Apollo. My bracelet keeps the squares in my arm. Really? So you think Mr. Taloki, Phils has been lying to us? When ever without the bracelet, I called to tell it was a lie. I wanted to yell it out. No, if I got used to say in on a 10, some sort of nervous habit. What the hell? What the fuck? What the actual fuck? What? Excuse me, what? Why is there about right now? Hello? What the actual fuck? What is that? What's a hawk doing in here? Wait, it belongs to you? Allow me to introduce my trusted cohort, Taka. He seems to have taken quite a liking to the courthouse, made it his new home, in fact. He doesn't live with you. You know, in Yale. Was ever heard of a court whose support? Well, honestly, it actually does fit well here. Taka simply looks at Ikei and thought, and that key power of you seem to have offended by the person purpose. This isn't some sort of dick or... Oh! I won't be able to spot squat like this. What the heck's going on? You're on for the heels. No better or the alibis alone in the courtroom. Oh. I think Taka likes you. Somebody help! Oh, he's merely having a bit of a spot. He won't harm you, save until the feminist. In that case, Prosecutor Blackwell, you will ensure that your fatal friend is properly fed. Okay, I can't get enough of this. Looks like we have to do this the old-fashioned way. We'll be fine, I think. Yeah. I don't think I will be able to rely on the bracelet här. If there was someone that stämma ut där, feels what we've seen him. We'll just have to put our faith in Inx's statement for now. Mr. Justice, please proceed with your cross-examination. Well, här vi går then. So, since I can't rely on the bracelet, I have to find another way. Anyway, där vi går then. Caught in the foyer. At the time of the murder, I wasn't caught out in the foyer, just like Mr. Kyopi asked. Hold it! Mr. Fields, why did Alderman Kyopi have you handle caught Dottie? Cause it just me, I am the manuscript taker after all. So you took said caught Dottie seriously? Let me tell you something about me. Yipes! Listen here, you little tanuki. Get straight to the point and be quick about it. The court wishes to hear what you did or didn't see in the foyer, and not else. Yes, of course, sir. Right away, sir. Blackwell's got him completely onto his stomp. Yeah. Well, it is a tanuki we are talking about, so I'm not even surprised. Like I said, I was caught in the foyer entrance that day. I was making sure no one, fearful, fishy or otherwise, could get to our coast. Hold it! So no one could get to him. Sounds like security was pretty tight. That's cause there's always lots of sneaks and dives around a festival time. And the solution was to enter the Manus security to a thief. That's not even funny. Maybe it's a matter of stopping thieves by hiring one. After all, it takes one to know one. Yeah, you have a point there. Like how cybersecurity sometimes have a hacker try to figure out ways to stop other hackers. So it does make sense. I don't know, it seems more like letting the folks go to the hen house to me. So the witness testifies that he took his court authority seriously. Yes, sir, your honorship, sir. I was still in my office keeping a good watch when the murder happened after 3 p.m. Let's see. Yeah, it thought there's a match with this one. Hold it! Did you really keep an eye on the foyer the entire time? Poor old Filthy, been working hard my whole life. Only the piece made by some killhorn in his fancy squincy suit and silly haircut. Sorry, Mr. Blackwell, sir. Didn't mean to get off a subject here. Sis, Blackwell didn't even say anything. To answer your question, yes, I kept an eye. No, both of them, in fact, on the foyer. But I didn't see nothing, nothing. No, sorry. Hold it. Continue to Skype to the code who you want to consider fishy looking. Actually, a good question. Someone obviously and safety like, like they are about to steal something. So in other words, you are talking about yourself because you are very fidgety and safety like, like you are about to steal something. He used to describe himself. I wonder why Mr. Fields didn't see Dan Matthew. Maybe Yinks only thinks he saw Dan Matthew, or maybe Mr. Fields is lying. And if he's lying, we might be able to spot a contradiction in his testimony. Well, I might know the answer to this one. So let's save quickly here and then. So I do know what kind of evidence I can show him. Well, this is the one thing that makes me wonder if you're telling the truth. Objection! Oh. Okay. It's okay, so it's not the time yet. Well, I actually don't buy that because you have circled this one, so is that really the truth? Objection! Don't lie to the court like that, Mr. Fields. Hey, it ain't right to boss like a fella like that. Unfortunately for you, I have evidence that proves you're lying. If you look at this TV list in here, you'll see that at the time of the crime, there was a previously much scheduled, something you'd never miss. I didn't watch that one, no sorry, I was doing my job just like I was supposed to. I have my thoughts. This guy doesn't know when to give up. Mr. Fields, someone even secret much. It was you, right? Yips! Yipes! Not only that, you even told me you watched it, you said, and I quote, it was a complete disaster. Eek! Your reaction says it all. So, do you admit to slacking off? You can take me with your beautiful love you talk. I'm one of the professional types you do. I'm one of the professional types too. I can do double thought positivity and foil at the same time. I won't have believed it if you had more than one TV screen. The only thing Fields can claim to be a professional of is professional thief. Mr. Eustace, you would have this God believe the witness was slacking off. That's correct. He claims to have been watching TV and the foyer at the same time. But that's nothing but a bald-faced lie. Bald, you say, but I'm not the one who's lying. Perhaps you meant the witness, Mr. Eustace. your obsession for partners. And in that case, let's see what evidence you can offer. You claim Mr. Fields' lineup wasn't evident for you simultaneously. Now prove it. Well, that is very easy. You cannot yet. It is actually really easy to prove this one. So, take that. Please take a look at the direction the TV is facing in this diagram. Now, honestly, Mr. Fields has eyes where his right eye should be. I think it would be impossible to watch the foyer entrance and the TV at the same time. Why, yes! Someone wasn't there could possibly see the entrance. Yeah, that is true. Exactly, and that means, Mr. Fields, you were slacking off and were not watching the foyer as you claimed. Yep, yips, the backside of the... Yips, the backside of the cat, all the way around. Yep, the backs out of the cat, alright. Order! But Mr. Eustace, is Mr. Fields' less than stellar work ethic relevant to this case? In this case, it is. It's very relevant because when he was slacking off watching TV, the really could have been a Mateo impersonator in the foyer. But now, granted, this Tanuki was lax in his 30s, but he still had the foyer entrance covered. What are you talking about? Yeah. This. I'm not a mind either. Do you know his sense? His eyes might have been slacking off, but his arms were still hard at work. Right, Tanuki? It's hard to say since it's the Tanuki we're talking about. The were? Yes, the were. Why are you asking? But you already admitted to slacking off. Now you say you weren't. My eyes might be lazy, but my arms aren't. I want to hold anyone in the foyer. You see, the foyer floors never get all is squeaky when someone walks on them. Kick. Not enough to wake the dead, are you gone? So, you say you didn't hold anybody walk by? Yep. My eyes were working full time, so worse than I know, you good sister. A lying knife calling me a sister. This has to be the lower point of my flexing career. Basically, yes. Got to hand it to you, Mr. Black Quilson. Jag gillar something else. You don't miss a thing, and then backs onto your eyes, then your target and mine. Inte I. Fair warning, Mr. Fields. Taka is particularly fond of Tanuki, so you like to discuss again. You may certainly find yourself on the menu. Yips! Please don't eat me, Mr. Takasaur! What is this a circus? The witness will henceforth testify truthfully on the penalty of painful both attacks. And with that in mind, the court requests that the witness revise his testimony accordingly. Yeah, please do. After working overtime, it's true I was watching a pure wrestling match on the office TV. My eyes might have been slacking off, but my eyes, they were working overtime. The floaters are kicking squeaky like, no way I would have missed someone walking by. So you see, det var inte något, den var ju inte foyer. Superstition is the religion of feeble minds. Understand? A simple rational explanation is best. Forget yokai, demons, and the souls. We must use a common sense, for making thought of entire world will be put upside down. Says the convict persecutor is totally a sign of the end times for the legal world. Yeah, indeed. And besides, if there were any yokai in a pot, I'd nap him and sell him to the zoo. I wonder whether Jinxie was used to seeing things. I don't think she was. That seems to be the general consensus, but I'm sticking to my guns. But if we can prove she saw the Maya saw to be convicted, then we'd better hope my guns to fire bullets, not the BBs. The defense might just examine the witness. Okay, let's do it. So let's save and then let's go for the cross examination. So have we got it? Also working overtime. It's still I was watching a pure western match on the office TV. Hold it! You are paid for your work, aren't you? So how do you justify watching TV on the job? But it hasn't been me. I mean, I can't watch TV when we have visitors and there's no way to record the stuff. Sorry, am I supposed to be consoling you over your first world problems? If those are his only problems, he should consider himself lucky. Yeah, very true. I could pure wrestling serious business to Mr. Fields. My eyes might have been slacking off, but my eyes, they were working overtime. Hold it! You lied earlier about taking your court authority seriously, didn't you? That ain't no harm in painting the truth a little, right? Listen to me, you little tanuki. Liar can and tack yourself fist upon that forked tongue of yours. Yeeps! Sorry, just let me keep my tongue. At least leave it until we get the truth out of him in any case. You were negligent in your duties, were you not? Yes, sir, I was, sir, but it ain't like that. The floaters all kick squeaky like, no way I won't have missed someone walking by. Hold it! So you have yet a good ass, Mr. Fields? As good as they come, I'd say. Ain't nothing to hold a creaky floor. Plus, that Matthew makes a sound when he goes by. It's like a jinkel, haunted city thought. It's the staff of his. Uh, uh, okay, wait. No, this doesn't make sense. That's what Jinkel Yankels. You don't realize it, but you're giving me an opening here. What's he talking about, Apollo? Beats me, but I could stand Matthew has a staff that makes noise. Come to think of it, did Yingsi mention something like that too? She said she saw Dan Matthew holding a staff-like object that made a yankly sound. I could that's the source of the noise then. Well, Mr. Eustace, Mr. Fields says Dan Matthew Yankes what you consider that vital information. I'll save that for later. Phone call, so I'm gonna have to go behind the back. I'm gonna have to take this. Okay. Yeah, I'm done with the phone call now. No, Your Honor, I don't think it's of any importance. Very well. The witness might continue with his testimony. Så jag steg, det var inte något än Matteo, inte foyer. Hold it! Please tell the court what it thinks to see if it was not än Matteo. She's always going on about seeing this yoga jotat. Just an active imagination, Ayekon. She won't even come near me because she thinks I'm some sort of tanuki monster. I bet it's all you are tanuki. Can't say I blame her. So, Mr. Fields, you chalk it up to your child's active imagination. Yep. No then Matteo anyone else got in or the Kyopi manner on my watch. Apollo? And Apollo, what could this mean? Do you think Yingxi was just seeing things? No, I don't. Well, if that's the case, the details she provided were pretty impressive, but if we to continue believing Yingxi's statement, we'll have to uncover Fields' lie, right, or find out why he can't tell the truth. And I know exactly how to do that. Because he did give me a big opening there. So I'm just gonna press him. And let's skip until I get the choice here. Anyway. It is very important actually. Extremely vital. I requested that it be added to his testimony. If then Matteo was to pass by, his staff would have gone Yinkle Yankel. Hold it! So then Matayo's staff makes a distinctive sound. Yep, like a yinkle and a yankel. Wait, Jinx said something like that? Something about then Matayo making a yankly sound? I think we're missing something here, but I can't quite put a finger on it. Perhaps I should take a look at the code again. Well, I do know the issue here. And let me tell you why what the problem is here with what you used to say. Objection! Then Matayo's staff would make a yankly sound, you say? Well, I'm going to say that your story doesn't add up. Is there something the defense would like to say with the code? Yep. There is. Mr. Fields, you say that you didn't see Dan Matayo on the day of the incident. Why then did you assume you used to know that Dan Matayo would be holding a staff? Even if he isn't known for that? Huh? You see, the Dan Matayo Jinxisov held a staff in his hands. And she described its sounds just like you did, as a kind of yankly sound. Yeah, so he was holding a staff, what's your point? And that's the issue. The point is that Dan Matayo doesn't use a staff, not normally. What are you talking about? Do you wanna take a look at the data scroll? You see, this is the only known document depicting Dan Matayo. Is there a staff in that picture, Mr. Fields? You're right. There's no staff, not even a cane or a walking stick. So, the question is, why does the witness think Dan Matayo uses a staff? I believe the answer will overturn the persecution's case on the most basic level. Well now, this is getting interesting. Alright, Mr. Eustace, it's time to show the code where you're going with this. Please tell the code why Mr. Fields believes Dan Matayo carries our staff. Well, that is easy to explain. The reason is because he actually saw Dan Matayo. Mr. Fields actually saw Dan Matayo right after the crime occurred. That's the only way he could possibly know about the staff. Busted again! Bloody hell, you duplicitous little! Even Black Quill didn't see that coming, huh? Yes, how did that feel, Black Quill? Not so fun when you on the receiving end of the blade, is it? Admit it, Mr. Fields. You did see Dan Matayo that day, didn't you? Well, did you or didn't you? I beg you, please don't make me say it. Sorry, you had to say it, but clearly you did see Dan Matayo. Stop stalling and testify to that fact. No can do, no way, no harm. You ain't got no idea how terrifying he can be. He did you used to assume den var agenter? Mr. Fitz still won't admit to seeing den Mateo, even if everybody knows he did. The question now is, why? Mr. Fitz is scared to death. Is that why he can't admit the truth? Come to think of it. They say you must not gaze upon den Mateo, but in the event that you do look, and then tell anyone about anyone what you saw, then Mateo will claim your soul. Oh yeah, that's true. Yngste vågar admit sin den Mateo after höjna på den ville superstition. She said that if she told anyone that she had seen den Mateo, he'd claim her soul. Wait, you think Fields believes that too? He certainly does. Ah! So Mr. Big Time City's Ricky Lavi has held up with them? Them old village superstitions? Will the defense please explain what the witness is talking about? Well, easy to explain. The people of Nightingale believe some petty strange things, and the superstitions might be the reason of a witness who can't admit the truth. The truth that he really did see den Mateo. That's right, that's why. It's all right here. Village superstitions do not gaze upon den Mateo. Do not tell others if you see him. Ignoring the superstitions will cost you soul. There is, however, one way to save it. You imitate the party from the village. Feed him with pink urine upon the village. Ignoring the superstitions will cost you soul. See, that's why also folks in Nightingale can't talk about seeing den Mateo. I see. Village superstitions that have been handed on generation to generation in Nightingale. Village superstitions added to the court record that clears up one mystery, one of many. The killer took advantage of the superstitions by weighing a den Mateo custom. That way no one could talk about him, so it was as if he never existed. The defense holds that this den Mateo impersonator is the true killer. What? Exactly. Superstitions, you say? What kind of a fool would actually believe so stupid? And what that using some silly fairy tale could so easily expose the culprit? You need to come up with a more rational common sense explanation than that. Well, that's easy. Your common sense seems awfully narrow-minded to me, persecuted Black Queen. They are living in my world of narrow cells, mutant anger, and dark, sleepless nights. There's no lack of superstitions in the clink, but few of those who truly believe in them. Well, the village superstitions are well enough to the people of Nightingale. A life for their superstition might make even you a believer. Ja! Super effective. Order! Order, I say! Because now that we have an order, we're gonna be taking a little art break again. So be right back and see you in 10 minutes. I swear I wanna stay my way, so jag med kujiukepa vilpitä kiitu aejo kaya ja kusoko no pasu e. Ima hitotsu umuita sitä te ainoa se ato. Sumasakini kao Johanna Kia meite saki hayemeyu yasashiki okuyu. Soye wa tokubetsu na mono Hiyoku kokoyo wo mitasu Hitomi to namita to Soshite eka utasika I swear どんなとこにいてもたとえ行けばきっと奏でやえゆかやおい歌アルピタ歩み進む道はないのはそっと忘れやいようにまた青い空青くまたここに響き出した得意の足音永遠に描く夢夕やめて輝いてゆ舞い高やものそれそれか未来へすなく強く心を結ぶあなたAlright, I'm back now, so let's keep going here. You fool of a tanuki! 2 times now! You lies have cost me! Sorry, I promise not to do it again! Now he's doing that look again. Taka, you fine fetted fiend! Have at him! Yips! It's gonna eat me alive! Head for the hills! And he's gone. Ah, he took off. Barlev, what are you waiting for? After him, and with your fastest man. That's certainly not something you see every day. Indeed. So what now then? Well, it was seem an even important fact has come to light. A third party discussed as the yokai Tenma Tayo was at the scene. And now we have two witnesses who can attest to that fact. Any objections, persecuted Black Quill? He's not happy. Uh-oh. What? Huh? Oh! Yeah, this. Now vi är on hot water. The monster the Kraken have been released. His suckles. Oh! Oh! I'm too young to die! Justice Donner, long has it been since I've been forced to drive my blade. You had best say you yes. Hey! Okay, this is getting out of hand. Whoever thought it was a good idea to let him be the persecutor? I had to ask. Detective, do something! Yeah, you did say you was gonna defend us if something like this happened. Have no fear! Fulbright is here! When the going gets tough, the champion of justice gets going! Then get going already before he kills us! Oh, but I stand in awe of Simon Blackwell, for it is his sense of justice that sets him free. Oh god, you fucking useless, man! You fucking useless! Objection! Objection! I object to Detective Fulbright's definition of justice! Of course, now he's... What? I'm not in the habit of cutting it on unarmed cowards. Well, that's a relief. Oh, well, in that case, Persecutor Black Quill, can I ask you to, you know? I think they also forgot he's in Saul's hat. Yeah, I do think so too. So, Justice Donner's assassin is this. Then Matayo is the Yale killer, not Bayou Tenma. According to him, there was a yokai at the scene of the crime. Right, and that yokai, or rather whoever was impersonating him, killed the Alteban Kyobi. What the? Ugh! Can't you explain why Yingxi, being the first to discover the murder, did not see you alleged killer yokai there in the Fox sample? What? He said, she said nothing about the Matayu being in the Fox sample. That is true. Let me enlighten you. Dat lite scamp hårt att ta en skim. Jag inte på först open the sample door. And your point is open lite door. Si fonta färsligt skrivet mot en victim. The other man. And the homicidal maniac who had killed him. The major. No, there must have been someone there. Stop like that. Out! Then why is that the scamp claim not to have seen a yokai in the fox sample? Consider her father is accused of murder. Solisi voted mentioned any third party that might have been in the room. I don't understand what it is CC and Matau inside the fox sample. An interesting question. There's but one way to find out. Ask Yingxi Denma whether she saw you kill a yokai at the scene of the crime. The final battle tells Nick only one of us will leave her alive. So now we in a battle of life and death. Long has my plate thirsted for blood. At long last it shall be sated. Please no. Wait, this is still a deal, right? Show me what you are truly capable of. Justice Donor. Very well then, both parties no doubt need some time to recoup. So the court will take a 10-minute recess in order to... out! 10 minutes? I'm sorry, but a 10-minute recess? Just so. Plenty of time if your destination of intent is the loo. The loo? You mean the bathroom? Sis, at least include enough time to wash over hands. Say that you take no more than 10 minutes. All late comers will be punished. Yes, sir. I hereby declare a 10-minute recess before the battle begins. I declare Psychotic Black Quill the winner of this round of Simon Says. Doesn't bode well for us if the persecutor is running the show, does it? Well, but we still managed to one up him. Anyway, so June 18, 10:40 AM, District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. Yeah. Well, let's brace ourselves for this battle of life and death. He busted out of his shackles. Yeah, that he did. The Kraken have been released. Yeah, what was that all about? Cause they don't make shackles like they used to do. Better be careful, Apollo. You will really put out the samurai in him. Especially after you built there was a Termatayo impersonator at the banner. What's with that guy and the whole samurai act anyway? Such fine swordsmanship. That is no bad act, Mr. Justice. It's high time I silence this jailhouse persecutor to a duel. Please don't. No, wait. Let's save the duel and on it after we prove your innocence. I suppose it could wait till later. Does anyone remember vilken duktig Adiel här? I do wonder. Athena, I'm gonna go wash up. Remember what Black Quill said, Apollo? Don't be late. Yeah, you better make it quick. Appeal 18, 10:43 a.m. District code, Codium number 4. No, let's save and keep going. Now then, I believe our next witness is Mrs. Jinxie Thelma, a maid at Kyopi Manor. I believe we can proceed now. If the witness is Yeti, that is... No, you leader of the 100 demons, really does exist? Are you talking about the Black Quill? Because I won't believe if you told me he was a demon, then yes, I won't actually believe you. He is very much a demon. Wow, that is one well-polished day. The witness will show her face well in court, or her testimony will be inadmissible. What is it, my child? Begone, nu High-Horn, leader of the 100 demons. Ho ho ho! You think I'm a yokai? Well, I was known as a yotical monster of sorts. I did like that one, but you wouldn't want to say stuff like that to her. The beast of the path, the demon of two pieces, if you will. You know that two pieces basically means demon in making. By some has no effect. The demon of two pieces, not so I can see that one. Now you little scamp. Yes? I just know why you are. Bags. Oh? You don't see him as a demon in the Destinies? Bags? Oh, that is it Tanuki. I didn't understand and go enjoy a big bowl of Tanuki daily noodles while you're at it. Everyone's a comedian, and that includes me and you. No, I meant you, Bags. The ones under your eyes. You must have trouble sleeping. This time will keep Asuki Yayai away. Asuki Yayai, the yokai that washes Asuki beans. The only thing needing washing will be your father's neck before I take his head clean off. Please don't behead him. Asuki Yayai often keeps people up at night with the noise he makes washing beans. But if you stick this thumb on your forehead, you won't hold him anymore. Is that so? Well, thank you. Okay. Not the kind of years upon I expected from him. Looks like Pussycat and Black Quill got more than he bargained for. They're better enough alone, but together, those two are used to playing keepy. And I'm still surprised that she isn't scared of him. Your testimony, if you please, Mr. Stenberg. Specifically, whether or not you saw Tenma Tayo when you discovered the crime scene. Let's höra. Vad Jinxie sa. Titta sitter Matayo inte folk stamper. Well, when I opened the door, I saw. Yes, now I remember. Yokai, right there in that room. Well, that proves it. So there was a yokai at the scene of the crime. Lots and lots of them. What? Wait, more than one yokai? Did Tenmatayu happen to be among them? I don't know. I used to know. All I know is that you must swimming in yokai. Kasa, Nuikabe, Setetaisu. They were all there. Well, this is an unexpected turn of events. We come from no yokai to have loot of them. This is ridiculous. You won't have this court listen to this delusional little scam's testimony. Yup! Huh? What? Your Honor, I believe her memory is simply clouded by fear, but a quick therapy session should ease her mind, with the court's permission, of course. What a fabulous idea! Please proceed, Mr. Sykes. Well, here we go then. You know what you're doing, Athena. She's obviously not herself. The trauma of discovering that crime scene and the fear of testifying have her dazed and confused. A regular ball of confusion, but my analytical psychology-based approach should be able to help. Any objections, Persecuted Black Queen? Shall we let Mr. Sykes proceed? It makes no difference to me. So he allows it. Yes, he will, but I doubt we shall get any viable testimony. Should be better sought by bearing witness to the sword skills I forced in a distant land. I'll show you. Well, here we go then. And I know exactly how this works now. Anyway, there we go. Did I see Tenma Tayo in the folk sample? When I opened the door, I saw. Now I remember. Yokai, right there in that room. Found something, looks like an out of control emotion. Athena, what exactly are we looking at here? Oh, this is one of Witcher's functions. Right here you can see images and emotions extracted from the witness voice. Wow, you mean that little thing can do all this? Pretty cool, huh? And here I thought it was used to some kids' toy. Unfortunately, all I'm getting is an overflow of air right here. I see. Titta sitten mä tar ju inte för exempel. See how sad is brightly lit there at the bottom left. Yeah, I do. She's on an uncontrollable amount of these tears, which is making her own emotions. No, I mean masking. It seems the sea diet she experienced has made her a confused mess. So, Yokai, jag inte att du. So, all the Yokai things she saw are a product of rampant emotions. Yes, that's right. Her fire has instilled in her hallucinations and false memories. She sees normal everyday objects as monsters in her mind. It's a form of schizophrenic hallucination brought on by emotional trauma. And the trauma in Jinx's case is fair. So she was, and still is, seeing ordinary objects as the yokai. We'll have to find the root cause of her extreme fear before I can treat it. Now let's see. Yokai, jag inte att you. Apollo, can you point out the yokai on the wheel of fire? You talking about the cat? She seems particularly terrified of that one. I see. Start by pressing Pop. Next point was causing Jinx's out of control emotion. Finally, hit Pop again to try and get to the heart of the matter. Okay, let's give this a try. Have we got them? Yokai, right there in that room. Well, let's Pop then. Okay. I see. Anyway, I'm going for this one, so let's build her. Got it! Jinxie, what's the name for that yokai on a wheel of fire? That's Akasa, a yokai that steals the bodies of the recently deceased. I bet it came to steal the Ultimans. It's almost creepy how well that fits the actual situation. It is, yes. Exactly. It's a form of hallucination where the patient can see things for what they are. There must be something at the scene of the crime that she's mistaken for Kassa. Let's take a look. Well, I'm not really too sure. Apollo, you need to point out what she thought was a yokai on a wheel of fire. I think I know the answer now. Jinxie, that wasn't a Kassa you saw. Oh no, now I see. Could you have possibly mistaken this for a Kassa? Very clearly, it must be this one. Take that! The light fixture. This one right here. It has a flame design and is up there on the ceiling. There was never a yokai on a wheel of fire. The Kassa you saw was used a light fixture. Egg! And there we go. That's one memory back to normal. Nice job. Now that you've got the hang of it, it should be against to point out the yes. Jinxie, what about this white wall-like monster? That's the new cape. It's a wall monster that blocks your way or leads you astray. That's not your guy, Jinxie. It's a folding skin. Egg! And this Yakun dog isn't a Tanuki monster. It's just a statue of one. Egg! And look, Tessa used the coffee cups, and this right here, it's nothing more than a fox statue. Egg! I don't know what I was thinking. Oh, the bat itself. You did it, Apollo. Her extreme fire is under control now, but it's still only 50. It was all used my eyes playing tricks on me. They weren't any yokai after all. See, I clearly got the statement. That's the power of my psychology and the intuition, Apollo. And just like we thought, they never really were a yokai in the fox sample. Right, they never really were any yokai there, so the references are setting the opposite of the original assassin. Damn, that's actually bad. Wait, Jinxie, what about Tenma Tayo? There wasn't anyone there to stop us Tenma Tayo or any other yokai either. And you maybe it clearly now. You gotta be joking! Damn! I only made things worse for myself. Order in the court. I think we used to do our own game. I think the same. Allow me to push you on in. It's the least I could do. No! Apollo, can I interrupt your figure for just a minute? I'm still picking up some noise. It's an unexpected emotion. Does that mean Jinxie hasn't remembered everything yet? Yep, seems that way. Exactly. We should be able to get something else out of her. I'll enter the new information we have and run an update. Well, there we go then. Anyway, so let's see now if I can figure it out. Did I see Tenma Tayo in the fox sample? Well, the emotions here make sense. I was so scared when I entered the room. My legs gave out and I fell to the floor. And here comes the new one. There in the fox sample I saw. Yeah, it still matches. The other man dead on a table and Papa collapsed in a cell. And another new one had. Nobody else was there, and that includes the Tenma Tayo. Wait, what am I supposed to do? Try to find the emotions that contradict her statements. So if I find a contradictory emotion, I shall point it out. That's right, but it's not just the contradictory emotions you should look out for. You should also keep an eye out for certain changes in an emotion's intensity. Well, I did notice that they happen. Her emotions might get stronger or weaker as you move from statement to statement. It's important to compare how the same emotion changes different testimony. Contradictory emotions and changes in intensity. Okay, I'll give it a shot. Well, let's do it then. So I know what to look for here. Yeah, that it makes sense. Still makes sense here. Well, let us see here. Well, this is one thing that, like, that one makes sense, but this one actually interests me very much. How it actually lesson. So, got it! I find this very strange. The amount of fear you felt is yet low, despite your legs having given out from a flight. Yeah, it actually decreased at that very moment. Could something have lessened your fear? Actually, I did experience a certain burst of courage at that moment. How so? You did? Where did it come from? Let me think. Oh, it was Mama. Ah, you mean the flower? I certainly felt as if she was there with me. Okay, I learned a certain post of course. Now let's see. Ah, look. Oh, I see. Now it makes sense. Apollo, the noises are gone. Jinxie seems to have remembered everything now. Well, there we go. A certain post of course. Now where could that have come from? Jinxie, was there something that gave you a certain post of course? Oh, yes, there was. But, I just had on something not when I thought about it later. How do you mean? Any idea what could have given Jinxie that course? I do. Well, there is one piece of evidence that comes to mind. I wonder if she saw something like it at the scene of the crime. Jinxie, did you certain post of course have anything to do with this? With this flower, actually. Take that! Jinxie, you didn't happen to see a nine-tailed flower there at the scene, did you? Ah, the demon always strikes again. I can't hide anything from you. I found a small case with a picture of nine-tailed flower on it. I liked it so much I kept it. You what? You can't remove evidence from a crime scene? That's right, young lady. Removing evidence is a big no-no. No, the witness will produce said evidence this instant. Sorry. It does seem to be some sort of case. Oh look, something slide out. It appears to be a key. Interesting. Might I have a look? Might I have a look, your partners? Well then. Ah. Oh. This is no noted in the master key to Kyopi Manor. Oh, I see. Are you certain of this, persecuted Black Quill? It matches the serial number of the key that went missing after the murder. A master key that went missing. Why don't I like the sound of that? Yeah, why? Överlite skräp här har staplat upp på en artikel of unimaginable consequence. That's a little melodramatic, don't you think? Hittills words for I shall say them but once. The sole key to the fox stamp has been in this little scam's constant possession. Echo. She was the sole person who could use it before, during, and after the murder. Which leaves the master key as the only or the key that could have opened the sample. But this master key was found in a room that had been locked by this call. And the point is, until Jinxie Thelma opened the fox tamper with her key, the room had been locked tight from the outside world. And there was no one else in there save the victim and his killer. I just have figured it out for yourself by now. A killer other than Mayu Thelma himself would be utterly inconceivable. Uh-oh. No! Not good. Not good at all. What is it? How could this happen? The defense assistant will refrain from quarreling her frustrations. Athena, are you alright? Good. I know Mayu Thelma's innocent, but there's nothing we can do. This sucks. Sykes-Stoner, allow me to put you out of your misery. Oh. Can I decline your offer? Upon your client and you misplaced the faith in him. Let the relief of a clear head and a clean conscience come yawning in. That will make the inevitable guilty verdict far easier to accept. Kate, now he's playing Simon Says with us. But he's not going to fool us with his stupid mind games. Athena, don't fall for his tricks. No, I'm the one who stays and confused. I can't even think straight. Oh God. Hey, are you alright? She fell right into his trap. Now I suggest you make a mad dash from the courtroom and into the wild blue yonder. Only by yawning shall your mind be cleared and your conscience cleansed. Alright, I'll be back in there. No, you don't. Stay with me, Athena. Don't let yourself be twisted by that samurai. Apollo? Yep. Mr. Eustace? I heard the word objection, but what is it you object to? Huh? Alright. That objection was more of a reflex than anything else. If I was hoping something would I was hoping something would come to me when I was trying to stop Athena. The court is waiting, Mr. Eustace, as it stands now. I'll be forced to declare you client guilty and your legal skills suspect if this is it. Not you have anything that could overturn the prosecution's case? Okay, now you have really fucked it up again. Well, actually I do. I'm Apollo Eustace and I'm fine. Apollo, you do have something more than you sorts of steal, don't you? Not really, but we'll be fine. But that doesn't sound confident enough. I've got absolutely nothing, but that's never stopped me before. I have to explain how the Yale killer could have escaped that locked room. Because it's all over if I don't. Apollo, this calls for a new approach. Try to think outside the box. Or in this case, inside the box. And what I do see that locked room is. Well, Mr. Eustace, do you have anything that can counter the prosecution's argument? You bet I do. The Yale killer must have escaped from the locked room one way or another. Veikon jokityö isal on you a taste of my plate, Eustace Donner. Time to do or die, little Yelly. The defense will now explain how it will be possible to escape the locked room. You support this, Apollo. Can you really explain what happened? I'm fine. Well, I think I can. We just need to think this will escape a locked room think over from the beginning. So, let's see, if the killer had escaped, how could they have done so? The choices are pretty limited. Anyway, so let's see. The room has a window, but it doesn't open wide enough for anyone to get the truth. And there's a steel cliff below. It doesn't open wide enough for anyone to get through, and there's a steel cliff outside. As for the oven, it's up too high and there's nothing you go to stand on to use it. And needless to say, the forbidden sample wouldn't open no matter what we did, so that's odd. Yeah, that's why we gotta keep the solution simple. Like they say, simple is best. Where you do. We need to use all of the absolutely impossible escape route. Then whatever's left used by the letters to hold the fog stamp. Then whatever's left used by the leaders to hold the fog stamp was compromised. You honor that the first proposals that the killer escaped too far. Yeah, let me show you then. So, most likely this one. Take that! And you thought the killer escaped too far. And just har the killer escaped too far via Mr. Justice. Using new skills seem as questionable as the proposed escape route. I wish I could escape right now. I'm afraid there's no escaping a penalty for your gentle costing, Mr. Justice. So that wasn't it. Well, in that case, well, since not that one, then let's see. So let me actually think hard. So, let me actually think. If that's the case, then how about her? Let's see. Well, let's see. Yeah, I'm still thinking that. Let us see. Well, if that's the case, then maybe... Huh? Let's see. No, not that one. In that case, I do want it. And let's see, maybe her. Let us see. Yeah, oh yeah, the hallway door. Well, yes, I suppose that would be the only way out. It would appear you were yet forgotten. Då jag ville pelkia till jing siterma kemon sin was vitin taat loktio. Havot vaan existe for example den lokit vidare key. I saw this thing is coming. Remember Paul, keep it simple. Simple, right? I could understand if the killer had exited the room with the key, but when we still use this. The persecution has some fun Japanese style waiting until you explain yourself quickly. I'm fine, I can explain myself. The reason for... Okay, we're having an artifact, so I'll copy it back and see you in 10 minutes, huh? I swear I wanna stay my way, så jag vår mekujukepa vill pitä kitu ae jokaya yakusoko no basu e. Ima hitotsu umuita sitä te ai no ase atto sumasaki ni kao yohana kia meite saki hayemeyu yasashiki okuyu soye wa tokubetsu na mono hiyoku koko. Okay, I'm back now. So the reason that the Fox Samples halfway door was locked was because wait. What was we talking about again? Well, most likely it was because the people locked it from outside, if I remember correctly. What if the human was locked from the outside? In other words, the killer took the key to the hallway door, then locked it. Yes! Consider this. The master key was found inside the tightly locked Fox sample. An assertion that the key was removed from that room is a blatant contradiction of fact. I see. Exiting the room before locking the door would the guy taking the key outside. But the key was found inside the room, which do seem like a contradiction. If only we could explain both, like how the key could be inside the room and be used to lock the door from the outside. Well, as if the defense can respond before Prosecutor Blackwell tells his word. How could the master key be at the crime of the scene, despite the room being locked tight? The only thing that makes sense here is if the lock was changed, because it is a possibility. But I better say first, if the door had been rebuilt after the key was placed in the room, that would explain how it got there. And the original door, but that is a better. I can't say I thought I was thinking that far. Well, I guess it's highly unlikely that the door was rebuilt in the first place, or penalty. How could... Okay, yeah, I didn't think that it youth. Well, since that's not the one... Well... Yeah, David in is basically impossible. Sleep it in is hard to imagine, but I wouldn't overjoin it. Maybe someone David in from the hallway when Yingxi opened the door. It is certainly... It does make sense when you think about it. That would explain. Ah! Yeah. Perhaps we should ask the little scamp herself. When you open the fox sample, did you witness anyone throw the master key inside? Sorry, I didn't see anyone else there. Oh. What a pity. Or perhaps the intent to accuse the witness of murder. I'm not. You leave me no source. A penalty for gentle speculation and lack of foresight. Well, that only leaves that one then. Then it was David in from outside. What if someone David into the room from outside? You know, something like go out the hallway door, lock the room, and then toss the key back in through the window. That would explain how the master key could be inside the locked room. And where would you throw it from? There is a cliff outside the fox sample's room. Throwing the key in from there is an impossibility. Oh, yeah, out! I wonder if the key could have been tossed in from somewhere other than the window. It is possible actually. Somewhere other than the window. Could the key have been tossed in to somewhere other than the window? It actually could. There are actually two places. So I'm gonna start with this one. This is one of the possibilities. Take that! The oven. Yes, the window might be out of the question, but the oven's not. Oh, that's right. The fox samples are dog. Leads out into the hallway. That's right, the Yell Killer entered the armed dog from the vent outside the fox sample. Then dropped the key into the room through the vent inside the sample. That's preposterous! Oh, that explains how the key got in there after it was used to lock the door perfectly. Mr. Justice, I'm afraid I'm a bit confused. Don't worry, I'll explain it so even you, Honor, can understand. First, the Yell Killer, discussed as Tenmatayu, murdered the other man in the fox sample. Then they fled the room through the hallway and locked it. Next, they entered the R-duct from the vent outside in the hallway. Finally, the killer tossed the key into the human tube for the R-vent into the ceiling there, creating a locked human motor. All that was left to do after that was go back and use the dog and flee the manor. Well, Your Honor, could that be any clearer? Amazing! And when I could follow that, the yacht seems really pleased. That explains everything. The Yell killer was someone dressed up like Den Matayu, and there was someone else other than the Mayu and the Alderman in that room. Hey, it looks like that now we had... Hey, it looks like the lobby has beaten the Yale party prosecutor. Wow, that was a total turnabout. That massive forehead of his seems so much more attractive now. Order! Order! Order, I say! Not that I rebuke the possibility of the party. I don't see how our client could be guilty. Okay. A valiant effort, Justice Stoner, but you finally just missed its mark. What do you mean? Huh? But that little scamp and the Dixie Tanuki saw the yokai after it left the room. But then what? Did that some yokai simply go to the foyer and waltz right out the front door? I do believe it did. That's exactly what happened. The killer fled from the... Yes! But that is impossible. With being spotted by the foyer security camera, that is. Very true. The electric eye here would have captured any pesky little yokai trying to escape. However, there is no sign of Den Matayu anywhere in the security footage. What? Save for the foyer entrance, there is no other way to flee the mansion, is there? That is true. I don't feel so good. Wait, I believe there is one other way to escape besides the foyer entrance. There's a large window in the foyer. It's possible to escape through that without being seen by the security camera. Hey, you right? Must I point out every crucial detail to the defense? It seems you lack not only brains, but investigative powers to boot. That is the cliff side of the manor. The only killer escaping that way would be a dead one. No! Wait, so the killer didn't escape out the foyer window? What the heck, right? Ha! I suppose the next proposal is the killer sprouted wings and flew off into the sunset. You know, you won't be surprised, but you just might be right about that actually. That would mean the killer really was a yokai. If only we had some sort of evidence that could point to a flying killer. We're saying we don't. As completely far-fetched as it might be. What? You say you can play with the tequila called the fly? Actually, yes. Waha! I thought I was the one with the swords of steel. Oh, I can't wait to hold this. Oh my honor. What evidence do you have that the killer flew away? Well, let me show you this special edition here. This was exactly how the killer managed to fly away and has the proof of that. Take that! Take a look at this special edition paper. Then I tell you, yellow flight of fancy. What is this article prove, Mr. Eustace? The photo in that article was taken shortly after the murder. Maybe the yoga in that photo is the killer shortly after they fled out of the window. Mr. Eustace, you're not seriously suggesting? I am actually. Oh, I'm serious? I mean, it all adds up. The killer discussed as Stanmar Tayu fled away, by some way or another. As ridiculous as it sounds, it is your brain that has flown in the group. That image is not boutique photography or some other form of artifice. Okay then, how about the Stanmar Tayu figure Mr. Philsov? It is vanished into thin air. No, there is a rational common sense explanation for that. Din fellow yokai over Dixie Tanuki witnessed never used the entrance. He, or so they say, turned back before the camera's electric eye. I don't think so. See? I don't like where this is going one bit. Not the fact that we know the yokai had come from the fox sample means that it was likely either Mayutami Tenma or his daughter, Jinxie Tenma. However, we know that the Mayu Tenma was already unconscious at that time. Uh-oh. Not good at all. Do you understand the gravity of the situation now, Justice Stoner? The falsified yokai remnants and the appearance of Tenma Tayu were the work of one individual, and that individual is none other than Jinxie Tenma. Damn it. Normally I'm the one that's supposed to do that. Ah, no! He used to steal my job from me. Order! The defense will stop competing for the greatest vehicle ever! Damn it, okay. The little scamp was not simply trying to protect her father. It is no wonder that her superstitious mind conjured up this mad masquerade. Persecuting Blackwick's assassin makes perfect sense to me. It's far more convincing than saying the killer escaped by flying out of the window. Did you truly believe this could end any other way? Did we fall right into his trap? I think we did. What do we do now, Apollo? Och vilka is no longer stands with the rejäl yokai ifall ni vill ha ett van. Palif, siis här, it is time I inte joketet här, as the samea of jojetit, and samea of jojetit. Och majoriteten. Yes. This fast is over. How does it feel seeing your own daughter accused of a cover up most fool? Then Matthias' true identity is... No, Mr. Mario. It would be futile at this point to claim you were the yokai. After all, you had been knocked out cold by a blow to the school. Slipping into a yokai costume and human about the manner would be all but impossible. Consider this well. As it stands, your daughter will be arrested for obstruction of justice. But if you confess, the prosecution won't be willing to overlook her little yokai farce. Confess? The defendant intends to confess? Wait! Oh God! So that's what it was talking about? Apollo, you got the black face up to his mind games again? Mayutema, no! Don't fall for his twisted words! If you is sent away for more than Jinxie will be left all alone. The Yell Killer is... Mayutelma's going to confess honestly with something. But I can't prove how the Yell Killer got the flown away. Go! 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 Excuse me, what? Look up on me and despair, for yip is the time for my return. Okay. Uh-oh. I thought that's what I wished for. Okay. What? Go! Foolish mortals! I am Tenmatayu, the yokai you seek. I think he have lost it. Mayutelma. Silence! I am Tenmatayu. Feast from the bones bite me to the forbidden sandbar. Behold, the return of the Demon King. What the? Demon King? Well then, I think it's time for me to take a vacation. Well, interesting. Very interesting. The witness will... he will explain himself. Are you saying you return Matayu? The yokai we've been chasing this whole time? Indeed. For it is I, Tenmatayu, the one whom you seek, going to reveal the truth. This sight is Tenmatayu, you say? Ha! What nonsense! So, Mayutelma is a yokai now? Cow! His body is now mine. So you think that Mayutelma is being possessed by you? Inte tar det jag att Jinxie Telman finnes filsov? Inte var en kapten inte nisa papper foto. Those were all you. The accursed power of this what in sounds prevents me from revealing my true form. Okay. Ye partners! Can this not be interpreted as an admission of guilt? Well, I confess my joke would be quite unpresented. Peter rushed by. The defense case has been overturned. Huh? What? You claim the joke att en liten scam was som third party, the two killer. The one who escaped from the locked Fox sample, but it was the accost all along. Ugh! That is true. Unique, is it not? You joke don't ought to be yelled in a manner of speaking. For the ultimate skill is no noted then Mario Tenma and the joke at the scene. That too was Mario Tenma, or so I say, over there Tenma Tayu. The pieces have all fallen into place. How stop is a good black quill? It seems I must spell it all out for you. Mario Tenma killed the Altman in the Fox sample, which was locked at the time. He then removed the voting sounds from the forbidden sample store. But then fell unconscious from the blow the Altman had delivered to his head. That's when he started jinxing Tenma stomped on the scene of the crime. The little scamp fled in terror, whereupon the spirit of Tenma Tayu freed at last from the sounds what in effect took possession of the Mario. The newly freed Tenma Tayu then fled from the Fox sample. So you see, the yokai jinxed Tenma saw was her father possessed by Tenma Tayu. But when we arrived on scene, the Mario was found unconscious. How's that possible if he was supposed to have flown out the foyer window? A good question. Then what? Do you mean to say the maid of Kyopi Manu, Jinxie Tenma was Tenma Tayu? Oh. Ah! Damn. A dilemma? Go! That too is easily explained. Flavor por for time I did I, but presently died I made for the forbidden sample. But alas, exhaustion took me unawares in the Fox sample I never know more. It was seen the pieces are still in place. Is Black Quill up to his sticks again? I don't know what to say. Is the defendant Ariel alive? So that humor about Mario Tenma is true. I love your career. You mean he did kill the Arteman just so he could release Tenma Tayu? Order! Indeed. It's Simon says on steroids. He wants to convict our client any way he can. Even if it means blaming a yokai. That proverbial dogs are all in a job. Is that now have no grounds upon the accused guilty, you partners. This is one of the most bizarre cases in my entire career. Or the word, in fact. Kan jag även bli prosecuted on the over legal system? Kan de? My tell me is used pretending to be a Thelma Tower to protect his daughter. Plus I let it repute how a third party could have escaped from the locked room. A verdict at this point will be premature. Since both sides have raised valid points, I will also report to... This is the dark ace of love, where the first Adonis are not to be trusted. This is both a ploy to gain time for them to fabricate evidence. How will I sleep tonight? No, you will not let the sun rise on the Marius Day of Reckoning, use this donor. I won't fabricate any evidence. Then view it by joining me. Joining. A night in the clink will end so you will not succumb to temptation. How about I just promise not to succumb to anything? We have both evidence and a confession. The kill is this yokai before us. It is beyond dispute. A guilty verdict is all but... Oh! What just happened? What's wrong with him? Please I got a Blackwell. We've had enough of your hirings. Okay, what are you doing? The foundation of justice is fair play and you are in serious violation of that. What in the devil was that? Full pride, have it happened with my seconds in some manner? Ha 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 ha! It seems you found that quite shocking. It's my special unit of justice device. His best is a shocking your mind to behave. You shall pay for this. I, Simon Blacker, will vow to... Your Honor, you need not fathom. I believe Secretary Blackwell will remain on his best behavior. A bit late with the assurances, aren't we, detective? Yeah. Where did it go when we actually needed it? Well, in that case, ahem. This concludes today's deliberations. The prosecution and defense will use this opportunity to further the investigations. The court is adjourned. Well, we're done now. So the day 1 year is now over. And then next we have day 2 investigation. But that we're gonna be saving for next time. Since I'll be ending the stream here. So let me just change the room. And then here we go. And now let me just close the game quickly. So I won't be steaming anymore next week, and instead the next team will be next week. So I hope that you will be able to deal with going a week without me, because I know that you wanna see more of me, but sadly I can't always do that, because I do like going to Näkon and all. Anyway, so if you wanna follow me at social, here you go. And do feel free to join my Discord if you wanna hang out and chill with the community when I'm not streaming. And if you are not subscribed, you can use this one. Otherwise, you can use this one. No, you stream a little bit, and let's see what I do feel like going for this time here. That we shall actually see. Yeah, let's see what I'll go for. Who do I feel like going for this time? Let us see. Let's see what I do feel like going for. Yeah, let's just see how. Who I do feel like going for. Let's see. Let's just see how. Yeah. Who shall we go for her? Just doing something in her. Let us see. Let's see. So, yeah, I think I know what I want to go for. So, just gonna have to find you quickly. Okay, I had someone in mind. I used to need to remind myself. Who was I? Oh yeah, it was you. So we're going for a view now, and I'll be seeing you all next time. Goodbye. Good night. Uyatsumi. Utakesta sätov, entes taas tatklov. Allt on inte det same, monin inte ku. No vai valkalon, juve på sonon. But all my thoughts overflow with just you. There's truth in my face, cause my heart to yes. Both my strength and weakness guide me piece by piece. If it's me and you, placing a deal tillfället. I won't fail tomorrow to spend need. Please believe in the good times that we said when it was used